now it looks like it's. I don't understand why all of a sudden it stopped working. It was working right before I hit go live. And then, as soon as I went live, it stopped working, and then I killed Streamlabs, and it started working again. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand what the deal was. That's incredibly irritating. I don't think I did anything. I don't think I did anything specifically to... Come on. Jesus, what the Damn. Those teeth got stuck in my shirt. Just trying to move it to a little bit. There we go. Ah, man, what a pain in the ass. Hopefully my audio's coming through just fine now. I don't really know what... All right, back to the old Blue Yeti. I don't know what's going on. I'm assuming you can hear me now. I'm seeing the volume thing bounce up and down on the reader there, so I'm assuming that it's okay now. God damn, though, this is exactly the audio issues that I was expecting to deal with when I first hooked this thing up. But for whatever reason, it worked just fine on my first attempt, and now it's doing really weird stuff. It's acting like the sound device isn't plugged in once Streamlabs captures it, which it wasn't doing that before. So irritating. I'm severely annoyed right now, and I'm trying really hard to not flip out. It's pissing me off. My question remains: if you were a member of the 90s X-Men, who would it be and why? 90s X-Men. Archangel, because I always thought Archangel was cool. I liked his metal wings. I liked that he could shoot razors out of it. You know, it gives you flight, but you also have like big weapons on your back. I thought he was a very underrated character, and I was bummed out when they brought him back to Angel. Archangel was always one of my favorites. It was fine when you rebooted for a second, but your voice audio dropped out. Yeah, when I rebooted it, it seemed fine again. And then I made the mistake of opening up Windows Sound Mixer, and that has a conflict, I think, with Streamlabs as to who has dominance over the driver. And, you know, that kind of kills this little audio interface. So, no more of that. And I don't want to reboot this stream a third time, so... The Yeti mic it is. Yo, Vince, what's up? How you doing, man? Oh, I meant, hey, the Wave thing's an Eve thing. You are stuck in your Eve Online lore. You're neck deep in it, but I get it. That's cool. No worries. Oh man, what a rough start to this stream. Was not anticipating spending 6 minutes or so, however many minutes it's been, 10 minutes actually, troubleshooting obnoxious audio issues. A new game dropped that I watched a trailer for it, and I want to give it a shot. I want to look at it, but before I get into that, I did also see. I don't know anything about this. I don't know what it means. I was going to read the article to try to figure it out because I just saw it right before the stream started. But then I thought, you know what? I may as well save this for the stream and see if there is anything of humor in it. Could be just a humorous. It was gonna be a humorous way to just kind of ease into a new game. Now I think I need it in order to just kind of wind down from the annoyances of dealing with this audio interface. If you ever want a crash tutorial using regular OBS, let me know. The vanilla one. I've been thinking about going back to regular OBS too, to be honest. Less constriction. Streamlabs OBS has issues. IMO. Yeah, it has a lot of issues that I'm starting to bump up against, and I'm not a fan. So. I may be making that switch sooner rather than later. I may take you up on that. Yeah, I saw this and I was like, okay, I have to figure out what this is all about. First of all, just right off the bat, $2,000 Steam game. Why is there a game on Steam that's charging $2,000? Is it $2,000 to buy, or was it like $2,000 to make? $2,000 Steam game starts with an 8-minute long men's rights rant. The hidden and unknown from an independent developer, ProX.team is definitely not worth your time. A game that starts off with an 8-minute AI rant. Steam gets a bunch of new games all the time, but one has been making headlines this week for its exorbitant $2,000 price tag. That game, The Hidden and the Unknown, isn't exactly worth your time, though, especially considering that it has this extremely long opening crawl text. All about men's rights and the human cycle of reproduction. Oh, what the fuck? Developed by ProX.team, The Hidden and Unknown is the latest indie Steam game to capture some of the internet's attention for a handful of reasons. Yeah, it really is $2,000. I have to bet that that's part of the marketing draw. Like, they have to know that probably not a lot of people are going to buy this game for $2,000. I mean, all they really need is just for a small handful to buy it for $2,000. and they'll probably end up making more than they would have if they had just released it as like a $15 game that no one was ever going to hear about. People are hearing about it now. Hell, I'm reading about it right now. So part of that 2,000 is definitely the marketing draw. Yeah, it really takes less than 2 hours to finish Criminal for a $2,000 game. And yeah, it really does have a Star Wars-like opening scroll that's 8 minutes long and completely unskippable. This is a troll job. This has got to be a troll job. These facets alone make the game somewhat curious for gamers like myself, those interested in what's happening on Valve's PC distribution platform. I talked about Steam with Gen X Gamer on his podcast, I want to say last week, but it may have been a couple of weeks ago at this point. Hold on a second. I talked about Steam on his podcast a while ago, and like, you know, it's tough for indies to kind of stand out on that platform because there's just so many games. There's a deluge of content available, and it's easy for a lot of the stuff that doesn't get like the big marketing money to get buried underneath all the new releases. So it is a struggle for, and then also on top of that, like Valve takes a big percentage of royalties on those game sales too. So Steam could be a bit of a hassle. It could be a bit of a choppy waters for indie developers to navigate. I'm not sure if this is the way to go about doing it though. I mean, again, they are getting the publicity from it. They are getting the recognition. However, it's the thesis of the opening sequence that has me raising eyebrows as it posits that most Western men today are feminine and incapable of taking the lead. In other words, soy boys are a no-no. Wait, okay, where can I watch this? I want to see like the actual... Let's see if I can make it through this whole 8 minutes. I mean, this is like 30 some odd. Wait, what? That's not full screen, dude. What is going on here? Oh my god, Kotaku, your player is just completely busted. Let's try that again. Yep, their player is just completely jacked. I don't even know. I wonder if I can find this on YouTube. What is it? The Hidden and the Unknown? It's like 18 seconds. That's probably not. Granted, they did say that it was a a short game. Is this just like a review of it? Okay, let's see if this is it.
Apolog. You're gonna have to.
All right, this guy's gonna read it. I don't want to listen to him read it. Why does your video player have to suck shit, Kotaku? Jeez. Spend some of that Gizmodo money and get an actual embed going on here. I can't full screen this bitch. Oh man, and once you try to full screen it, it actually breaks the entire video player. Well, you know what? Genetic Memory Farms, yo, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. The developers of this game sound pretty fragile if they hate on people who can't digest milk. Well, I mean, the soy thing is, this scene demands your full focus for 8 minutes and cannot be stopped. Oh, Jesus. It demands your full focus for 8 minutes. Consider this an assessment of your ability to focus. All right, well, let's see what's going on here. I'm imagining it's not voice acted. It's a $2,000 game, but I'm assuming that they can't afford a voice actor. So let me see if I can do the honors of reading this for 8 solid minutes. I've got my water here. Epilogue. Is that a word? I've never heard that. I've heard of epilogue and prologue. I've never heard of epilogue. Is that a word? A moral fable, especially one with animals as characters. Okay, interesting. Learn something new every day. Oh God, why can't I... Kotaku, your fucking video player. Jesus Christ. So, like, not only is this... So I have to watch it from start to... You know what? Fuck that. I'm just gonna mute this guy's shit. Mute. Jesus Christ, Kotaku, your fucking video player. Fix your shit. All right, let's see. Let me. 8 minutes of pre-recorded Jordan Peterson rant. I should do this in a Jordan Peterson rant, in a Jordan Peterson voice. There is an idea called the human cycle, which cannot be stopped as long as humanity continues to exist. This has been the case since the inception of civilization. However, with unprecedented advancements in science, things might not be the same as they used to be. Whereas previously only a small portion of people could afford being weak, the situation is different today. Most Western men today are feminine, while most of the Western women today are masculine. Men mistake being weak as being good, so they do not offend females, while women take on the more masculine role as their men are pathetic, weak, and incapable of taking the lead. Okay, I gotta stop. I can't do a Jordan Peterson voice for 8 minutes. I'm like a minute into this thing and already. But this does sound like it was written by Jordan Peterson so far, so, you know. As a fragile, weak male, I will continue my best to read this unabated by my weak soy throat. If you want some excellent OBS tutorial videos, check out Michael Fire Jr.'s YT channel. It's great. Okay, I'll make a note of that. Sounds like it might be Yoda with his nuts in a vice. I mean, that's kind of how Jordan Peterson sounds, honestly. If men remained masculine, women would never have to stand up and do it themselves. What? Nevertheless, the reason for this shift is not as one-dimensional as one would like to believe. One of the main causes of this modern disease is the fact that many plastic products release estrogen, and plastic is cheap to use for a multitude of business ventures. Is this dude really gonna talk about microplastics? Now, microplastics is a legitimate problem for certain. And, you know, there are studies constantly being conducted over the effects of microplastics on human physiology. And to a degree, you know, that is a correct assessment. But I'm not, it sounds like he's like, what is, there are overlying societal kind of recognitions of how people should be treated that go into our reassessment of like gender roles and the equity of how the equity of one group of people as it relates to the recognized ruling class of people, whether you're talking about, in America at least, white males and non-whites, or in the instance of in the instance of gender relations, you're talking about men and female, like stuff like pay equity and just general safety, the likelihood of criminal prosecution for violent crimes committed against women in these regards. There is this idea that all of these societal shifts are the results of microplastics rather than the results of like listening to people explain their life condition and then coming to a general understanding of needing to enact a change in order to make life better for people. That's a hell of a takeaway. That's like, if it wasn't for microplastics, we'd still be able to beat the shit out of people with impunity and not feel bad about it. Like, damn these plastics. There used to be a time when Susan burnt the meatloaf. I could take my golf clubs and just really take it out on her. But thanks to all these plastic Ziploc bags, now I have to treat her like a respectable human being. Damn. Plastics. Even when it was the Bears, I knew it was them. This game brought to you by InfoWars, so maybe it should be in the voice of Alex Jones, turning the frogs gay. Oh, I'm definitely not going to do that to my voice. I can't do that grizzly bowl of chili thing for however long this is going to continue to go on. However, blaming any one person or a group of people will not solve the problem. Instead of trying to find the cure for the problem, we must go back and realize what has worked for thousands of years. It is the human disease that God gives a man honey and he creates his own medicine instead. What? Both genders feel most natural in their respective masculine and feminine energies. However, the modern way of living got people so distracted from reality that they cannot even decide what gender they are. The imbalance of energies is extremely dangerous, and if there is nothing done about it, this extinction level danger that is haunting us, it might have unforeseen consequences. Hard, strong, easy, weak, hard? What the fuck does that mean? So it's pretty clear that like this is a very creative way for some fucking Reddit incel nerd to get their manifesto in front of people's eyes without, taking an AR to a Walmart. Which, you know what? I respect that. Definitely do it this way rather than the other way, but it's still pretty obnoxious. I don't get what this hard, strong, easy, weak, hard thing is all about. But I guess we're doing a time jump. I guess we're doing leaping up to the year 2050. All right. Well, now I guess maybe is this like a Hell Goes to Frogtown sort of thing? Hell Goes to Frogtown being that Rowdy Roddy Piper movie where he is the last sterile man on Earth, so he has like a cyborg codpiece and everybody wants his junk. It seems like this is setting up for like a Hell Goes to Frogtown sort of thing. Plastic stop the 5 martini lunch. 5 martini lunch? Is that like a regular thing for you? Year 2050. Things did not improve 30 years later. And man, hold on a second. I need my backing soundtrack for this. Let me see if I can find Hey Bianca, how you doing? 2K, what game is this? This is not a game I'm going to be playing. I'm just checking out the incredible crawl on top of this $2,000 game. That's just nothing but a men's rights screed. All right. Things did not improve 30 years later, and men are weaker than they have ever been. As a result, their testosterone is so low that most men are incapable of having children.
humanity is facing a crisis like no other before, as they can no longer reproduce reliably. The few men that would like to try are the few men that would like to try. I like that. It's such an innocent sort of way of being like the dudes that want to fuck. Let me guess. The dudes that want to fuck, they can't find anybody that want to fuck them. I wonder why. I'm having such a hard time trying to fuck. I'm just one of the guys that wants to reproduce. Is that where this is going? The few men that would like to try are unable to find a female that is feminine enough to participate. Oh boy. Not all countries are hit equally, as this is mostly a problem in the modern society. The few tribes that have not been influenced by the modern society yet are currently the most balanced and capable people alive. It is only them that are still capable of reliable reproduction, however. They are too small in numbers to influence the wider global problem. Most people have either completely given up on trying or choose to indulge in short-term pleasures. Those that still care are absolutely confused by the modern propaganda that has been going on for decades and are often incapable to see that the media is feeding them lies that they could easily dismantle with a simple common sense. The main reason is that people have been forced to political correctness for decades, and any and all people that could use common sense have been suppressed by the media and the governments. There are a few hidden and unknown groups of people that are not afraid to use their common sense and face the crisis head on. One of these groups is led by a man called Brian, and he is trying to combine all human knowledge and recreate it as an artificial superintelligence to avoid, or at least postpone, the absolute disappearance of the human ability. Year 2100. Shit, we're jumping way further ahead now. The population of humans on Earth has dropped. Hold on, I feel like... Oh shit, what the... Oh man, I didn't mean to skip ahead. All right, let me see if I could. Now that we've jumped 50 more years ahead, let me see if I could find. I gotta see if I could find a different track of music. Loved Hell Goes to Frogtown. This is Misogyny, the video game. The 5 martini lunch was a practice back in the day. Think Mad Men. Oh, okay. I've never watched Mad Men, to be honest, so, you know. I should, though, at some point. No, this sounds awful. What the hell? That's awful. Here we go. Year 2100. The population of humans on Earth has dropped by almost 90%, as the ability to reproduce has been lost decades ago, and many mental and physical diseases have corrupted the mankind as the result of unbalanced masculine and feminine energies. Even though there are still millions of people alive, there is no way for them to reproduce, and they are only biding their time. At this point, humanity is technically still alive, yet practically, there is no move for them on the chessboard, except for the one plan that has been placed in motion back in 2050 by the same man that chose to create the artificial superintelligence. He made sure that if the human population fails to reproduce by 2100, or a valid alternative comes into play, the AI will release the protocol that might be able to save humanity. Let me turn this down just a little bit. The reason this has not been done sooner is that we try to avoid paradoxes that come with time travel. What? Okay. Time travel. However, other options are no longer available and we must act now. This protocol was created in 2051 when he sacrificed his own life to connect with the AI and become the most advanced creature ever known to man. Over the decades of being fully interconnected, they became indistinguishable from one another. Today, this artificial superintelligence is called... Wait, what? It's called 2123, but a few who still remember him call it Brian. The name comes from 21 being labeled as thinking and number 23 standing for feeling. We still don't know why the AI chose those numbers, however. We do know that they are both necessary for its existence, and hence, we call it 2123. Jesus Christ, this is an epic crawl. There are many other things that the AI chose to connect 21 to, such as masculine, assertive, responsible, independent, certain, and so on, while connecting 23 to feminine, receptive, understanding, interdependent? What? Open, and more. 21 seems to perfectly reflect masculine energy, whilst 23 reflects the feminine. Brian had balanced energies of 21 and 23, which is perhaps why the AI chose these two forces to make decision-making easier. Giving them both equal voice. This is fucking weird. I don't know what the fuck I'm reading here. This is... there's numerology mixed into this shit. Like, this is definitely like astrology for like fucking weirdo libertarian groypers. Giving them both equal voice as to make sure that neither gets silenced, which would result in the same thing that happened to humanity as they repressed the masculine energy during this century. What? Wait, hold on. Giving them both equal voice as to make sure that neither gets silenced, which would result in the same thing that has happened. Oh, Jesus, okay. Alright, chill out, music. Chill out. You're a little getting really hyped. Oh man, giving them both equal voice to make sure both energies are necessary. Okay. Both energies are necessary for life, as they are the only forces that distinguish us as superior beings. Okay, so ascribing masculine and feminine energies to the numbers 21 and 23, which I don't get what any of that fucking means. God, what a fucking holy shit. Alright, did any of you guys follow along with any of that? Did any of you guys out there catch any of that? Let me see if I could do a summary. So, in summation, God, I had to scroll back so far just to get to the top of this thing. In summation, is it even going to load? Okay, in summation, he's talking about the feminization of men. You know, Western men today are feminine, while most Western women today are masculine. Okay, so this is all Jordan Peterson shit, soy boys and all that sort of stuff. He extrapolates that out 50 years, well, I guess, 25 years, roughly 28 years from now. Things did not improve 30 years later, and men are weaker than ever. So, we just keep getting more feminine. We're all soy boys. Testosterone is so low that nobody can have kids, and humanity is about to die out. There's one guy, one genius named Brian, who decided to create an AI, a super AI, for the purposes of ... to avoid or at least postpone the absolute disappearance of humanity. So that's why Brian created this super AI. To postpone, I don't know how an artificial super AI is going to avoid or postpone the disappearance of humanity. At the absolute most, it would just create a new type of existence, like Data from Star Trek. But, that's the thesis that I guess this game's prologue is positing. So Brian creates Brian, what a heroic name. Brian creates a super intelligent AI so that, people won't disappear. Then we fast forward 50 years from then to 2100. The population of humans on Earth decreased by almost 90%. And the ability to reproduce has been lost. So, just dudes are dying out left and right. This is what it starts to get kind of, I don't know if this dude was like coming down off his Quaaludes or something, but the writing here starts to get very mysterious. Even though there are still millions of people alive, there is no way for them to reproduce, and they are only biding their time. At this point, humanity is technically still alive, yet practically there is no move for them on the chessboard. Who are they playing chess against exactly? Except for that one plan. He says that one plan like, oh yeah, that plan, the super AI. But he didn't explain what the super AI, despite the fact that this crawl is like 20 minutes long and like is written like fucking Infinite Jest, he still did not explain what this super intelligent AI's plan was. He just said that one plan that has been placed in motion back in 2050 by the same man he chose to create. So then basically he's talking about, again, to make a Star Trek reference, this Brian dude Barclays himself into this supercomputer and becomes like a deity, a computerized deity of sorts. But then he mentions time travel. Like, the reason this has not been done sooner is that we try to avoid paradoxes that come with time travel. Who the fuck is talking about time travel? Not once in any of these sentences, and there's a lot of sentences, not once was time travel even introduced as a possibility, let alone the fact that there was apparently some debate about avoiding paradoxes that comes with time travel. However, other options are no longer available, and we must act now. So, I guess time travel was an option. Is that what the super AI did? The super AI created time travel? I mean, if this sentence, if this whole crawl ended there, I guess you could surmise that the super AI created time travel, and that's how they're going to repopulate the Earth. But it just keeps going, and the more that it keeps going, the more confused this whole plot takes. Today, this artificial superintelligence is called 2123, but a few who still remember him call it Brian. Like, who the fuck is alive in 2100 that was alive in 2050 when that dude unless Brian created this super AI when he was like 12 or something. I'm assuming that most of those dudes would be dead, but you never know. You never know, I guess. Maybe Brian was 12. So now they're talking about the AI as 2123. Okay. The name comes from 21 being labeled as thinking and the number 23 standing for feeling. So now this is turning into like that Briggs-Meyer kind of personality test. Only numerology wise. And like not even normal numerology, but like numerology for fucking weirdos. We still don't know why the AI chose those numbers. Great. You seem to know everything else. You just explained all of this shit very cryptically in like a 20-minute crawl. But you're like, we don't know why 21 or 23. Just those numbers were chosen. However, we do know that they are both necessary for its existence, and hence we call it 2123. Okay, necessary for its existence. There are many other things that the AI chose to connect 21 to, such as what does that mean? What does this mean? There are many other things that the AI chose to connect 21 to, such as masculine, assertive, responsible, and independent, and certain, and so on. Well, what does that mean? Like, what exactly is it? It does sound like it's, one of those personality tests. Is that all Brian did? Brian sat down, thought he was writing a super AI, but all he did was write like a BuzzFeed personality quiz? While connecting 23 to feminine, receptive, understanding, interdependent, open, and more, 21 seems to perfectly reflect masculine energy. How? Like, what? So, assertive, responsible, independent. Like, what about any of those says masculine? Like, that's the thing. Like, masculinity is not like, mutually exclusive to being assertive or responsible or independent. Like femininity, in its natural state is irresponsible and is super dependent and is, not assertive at all. And anyone that pretends to be or present as feminine who has any of those qualities, well, they're falling out of line, and you're the reason why men can't fuck anymore. You're the reason no one wants to have sex with me because you're assertive, responsible, and independent as a woman when you shouldn't be any of those things. Please swipe right on me. While connecting 23 to feminine, receptive, understanding, independent, open, and more. Lord Almighty, open, receptive, understanding. Like these things, they classify these things as feminine, recognizing that they've already spent like 2 paragraphs trashing men for, understanding femininity. And then they turn around and they're like, well, being feminine, being open, receptive, and understanding. Well, it's no wonder so many that subscribe to this bullshit ideology are fucking toxic as shit. Being masculine doesn't mean being a toxic asshole, dude. You can be open, receptive, and understanding while also being masculine. Masculine doesn't really... Oh, boy. I mean, that's a whole other can of worms to get into, to like dissecting what masculinity actually is, because the context of the societies that you're in makes a difference. There is no universal understanding of masculinity or femininity. But I'll tell you one thing for fucking certain. Being understanding is not an exclusively feminine trait. Jesus, man. Brian had balanced energies of 21 and 23, which is perhaps why the AI chose these 2 forces to make decision-making easier, giving them both equal voice. What does this mean? So is it like a Venom situation? Like, is this AI like a symbiote, and he has to give it equal voice to his own to make sure that neither gets silenced, which would result in the same thing that has happened to humanity as they repress the masculine energy during this century? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, what is the context which they're making this reference? Like, what does silencing it mean? What does giving them equal voice means? He's talking about an AI that I guess views itself as like a yin and yang, right? Like 21 is the yin, 23 is the yang, and it has to give them both equal voice. This is like some weirdo's way of roundabout coming to Taoism, but only through the lens of like Jordan Peterson's midnight cocaine-fueled screeds. And to think somebody paid $2,000 so that they can, present this video to you on YouTube. I salute them for their service, because I sure as shit wouldn't spend even $10 on this thing. And then it just ends right here. Both energies are necessary for life, as they are the only forces that distinguish us as superior beings. Lord Almighty. And I guess this guy actually goes on to play the game. Oh my god, this looks like shit. What is this? This looks like shit. Brian, I am not a big fan of football. Brian said as he was entering the football field with a few other similarly aged boys. Oh boy. Visible disinterest could be seen on Brian's face. That's not very masculine of you, Brian. You've got some real soy boy energy coming through here, being disinterested in football. Although, I see a soccer net, and he's calling it football, so that gives me a clue as to maybe what portion of the world this dude is making this game in. It looks like a Japanese dating sim, honestly. Like, there are no characters. That's the only thing it's missing, is like the anime character art. I stay and defend. Someone complains. I attack, and the rest of you... Oh, jeez. All right, enough of this. Enough of this horse shit. That's crazy. Like, somebody, multiple somebodies at least, spent $2,000 for the privilege of that. Let's see. I want to see them try to describe the gameplay. In Discord DMs with Kotaku, the hidden and unknown developer known only as The Pro, oh my god, said the game is, quote, loosely following my own experiences. Yeah, of course, your experiences of nobody wanting to fuck you. Because you're a sad sack loser. Though it's not an exact copy. The Pro explained that though the game calls most Western men feminine and weak, they don't necessarily believe that men generally are weak. However, anyone who had an easy life will be weak. The Pro said, yeah, The Pro. Breaking down how the game has been received so far and what they've learned. I'm also visibly surprised. After the class is over, Brian begins to scroll through his phone and is visibly surprised. I mean, this is obviously a con job of a game. I have been accused of being transphobic and misogynistic and more. However, I would like to let everyone know that I have no problem with men, women, trans people, or any other group, as long as they're able to respect me as well, the Pro said. People that have been accusing me showed me no respect and went straight to conclusions. Gee, I wonder why. Which doesn't make a good image for them. It's sad to see that we have to live in a world where everyone grows aggressive straight away. Coming from someone that made a game that had like 200 minutes of just the most insane tirade against like, you know, men and women and femininity in society, and like this dude doesn't expect that people are gonna feel a way about that, especially knowing the type of crazy aggressive like anti-women, anti-everyone really, anti-women, also anti-men. Like a lot of this shit is also very anti-men as well, and that creates and anti-trans, and it creates violence against all of those types of groups. Like that can kind of cause people to pop off in a way when they see this shit, you know. And if you don't understand that, then that's kind of a you problem, buddy. I would like to have a positive belief that if we start working together instead of against each other, we will find a way to escape the dangers of extinction, which are very possible during the current climate. I mean, and then that just like, this just begs of please have sex with me. Please, you need me to procreate, right? Like you need me to procreate, right? Please? Like that's kind of what that's coming off to be as. Like, I know this dude isn't really like, I mean, he's trying to concern troll people about extinction, you know. And there are other, like, extinction is a possibility, but like for a variety of other reasons. Like, we would go extinct through a climate catastrophe before we went extinct by just not being able to reproduce. Yeah, we would go extinct from a nuclear holocaust, which apparently we're inching ever closer towards, you know, day by day, depending on, you know, what's going on in Russia and Ukraine. Yeah, we would go extinct by that before, you know, people just gave up on fucking. The Pro went on a long tangent about the many possibilities that could contribute or cause human extinction. Well, nuclear war, global economic woes, the overuse of lithium, estrogen and plastics, etc., etc. At the end of the day, it seems the Pro is using the hidden and unknown to propel some form of ideological rhetoric about the need for men to take the lead, because if not, we're all doomed. What a revelation. So yeah, you don't need to check out the hidden or unknown if you have money. Yeah, I mean, it's $2,000, so definitely, you know, I think most people will probably steer clear of that for the price tag alone. Maybe if it was like a $10 game, you'd probably get your people who would buy it just out of curiosity and, you know, just to see. And and you know what? Maybe that's a part of the marketing ploy for this. And it would be a pretty genius move to drop this at $2,000, get the kind of attention that it's getting right now, and then, okay, we're going to drop the price to, let's say $8.99. Because then you'd probably get a bunch of people, I'm not one of them, but you'd probably get a bunch of people who otherwise wouldn't have, you know, even known this game's existence, let alone, you know, be interested in playing it, who'd probably pick it up for $8.99. So maybe you can get your weirdo whales who will drop $2,000 on it because, you know, they're day traders or something and they have that kind of money to drop on a game like this. Once you get however many thousands from those guys, drop it to $8.99, get the curiosity purchases. I like it. I changed my mind with this game. I like it as a business strategy. It's shrewd. It's shrewd. And it's a good way to rise above all of the other riffraff that comes out on Steam on a daily basis. Speaking of riffraff, though, and I don't know if this is riffraff or not, I'm excited to try this game out. I watched a trailer for this one, Hi-Fi Rush. It just dropped, I guess, today. Let me catch up on some of this. Yo, Poxborn, what's up? I'm sorry, I was too deep. I'm sorry, Poxborn, I was too deep in reading the crawl here. Who wants to reproduce? OMG, what are we doing? This channel goes super right wing on me. Nope, not yet. Close. I'm this close, Poxborn. I'm this close to just going full Jordan Peterson. So give me a few more games like this, and I'll be on my way. This is just awful, both in content and structure. It's the plastics. The dev didn't know how to draw it. The price alone tells you that. The Steam reviews are great so far. Oh, I didn't even think about looking at the Steam reviews. Maybe I should check that out. One points out that they did not buy it and got it for free through a curator program. What does that mean? See, I forgot what this thing was even called again. The Hidden and the Unknown. What is a curator program? I love that price. $1,999.90. This says it doesn't have any user reviews. Oh, okay, 7. Let's see. Gosh, why is it long? For 2000, it seems like it's a incel fundraising tool. Absolutely. Well, this is funny. A lot of them trying to go the robot route. It's the new kink. It's because they had it years. This would be funny if so many guys didn't buy this crap. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing about it is like this definitely speaks to a demographic that is receptive to it, and that demographic is not small, unfortunately. Like there are a lot of people that are receptive to this messaging. So I think adding in random time travel makes sense. Michael Jordan was 23, so he might take issue with this as well. Cue that Michael Jordan meme, and I took that personally. Remember to like. Thank you, Bianca. Yes, please like the stream if you're watching on YouTube. Jesus, shots fired. They took the time to specifically say, I didn't buy this. I mean, yeah, because honestly, you would kind of look like a giant dork if you dropped $2,000 on this thing. Final verdict. Dev should give you $199.90 USD for playing his game. This is a 60-minute VN game made with Ren'Py. I assume the Hidden and Unknown refer to generic artwork, simple prose, and grating music, DRM free. I wonder if this is like an AI-generated game or something. Like, I've seen people use AI to develop their own games, so I'm kind of wondering if that's where this came from. The VN starts with 8 minutes of reading right-wing propaganda about how the human population is in peril because men have too much estrogen from plastics. Also, some numerology about 21 and 23 that never goes anywhere. Then the story starts about Brian and him going to school and then wanting to kill himself. What? Because he got made fun of and then changes his mind and becomes a programmer after enlisting in the army. Oh my god. I think maybe he touched a girl along the way. What? I'm thinking maybe the dev is either inexperienced or is very young. The VN is not well made. I suspect the dev wrote Brian after his life, where he sees himself as the hero, obviously, of his own story. Brian sounds like a loser to me, who, if you call him a programmer, he would be it would be solely a satire. This VN has simple backgrounds, middle school level writing, and music that doesn't fit the scenes. It seems the dev, like Brian, does not know how it actually feels to touch a woman or have friends or be in a loving relationship. God damn, dude. Okay, this guy, Fast Lawyer, he's really taking it to both Brian and this dev. So we have a meandering story that goes nowhere, forgettable characters, and an intro that sounds like maybe it was copy and pasted from some MAGA politician's screed. It's also priced at $199.90 USD. I got this game for free. However, it's the dev who should be paying me $2,000 for wasting my time reading this drivel. But he gave it a 3 out of 10, so he gave it at least 3 points. I guess I'm assuming that maybe 2 of those points was because it booted up when he executed it. Oh, look at that. I did run it without any issues, no crashes, so I'll give kudos to the dev for that. There you go. There you go. You know, that's like getting a point for writing your name on the test. Please note, I received a free Steam key through the Steam Curator Connect program. You can join my Steam Curator group, Oculus Rift Reviews, here. Okay, I see. Well, lucky for him. What? That's a lot of hentai you could get with this amount of money. Oh, no. Oh, no. There are some nice tunes in this visual novel. Well, I mean, this guy seems to like the music. Whole thing is not long, especially if you auto-click through various sections of the game has to offer. But in all seriousness, obviously gotta say no because of the price. Okay. The other reviews here are jokes, so allow me to be the first person to provide some reality. This is the worst game ever made. Yes, worse than Big Rigs, oh boy, or whatever else you're imagining. It is incompetent, drably written, hideously illustrated, and offers a contemptible worldview. I always liked that word, contemptible. I sent my AI to Twitter for 2 weeks and had it develop a game. It ran. The pro's real goal, $2,000 of hentai. You know what? If he could do that, if he can at least get one purchase of it, then you know what? He wins. Because it definitely didn't cost $2,000 to develop this thing. I can't imagine it would cost $2,000 to develop this. Its developer is a thin-skinned sexist buffoon who I'd pity for how pathetic he is. If his vacuous screeds... Jesus, was this written by Niles Crane? If his vacuous screeds weren't so soulless and self-evidently written by a serial killer in waiting. Damn, okay. This is what you get from a writer who never talks to anyone and he hates everything that is beautiful in the world. Meaningless, misanthropic trash where nobody talks like a human being because the writer has never been one. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, he's probably a human. I would give him that much. Everybody brings their own experiences and their own interpretations of their own experiences into their art. And, you know, it sounds like this guy's had some bad experiences, and it sounds like maybe by way of the influence of people like Jordan Peterson or Andrew Tate or whoever else out there, maybe his interpretations of his experiences are misguided and flawed at best. Malicious and psychotic at worst. But, you know, that's a part of being a human being too, man. Like, that's totally a part of being a human being. You know, so... I don't know if I would go so far as saying this dude has never been human. I'd even go so far as to saying that he's displaying the most of what it means to be human, but not necessarily in the good way. Needless to say, don't spend $2,000 on this. This glorified wallpaper simulator is not even worth playing for free. Edit. Lamau, this precious whittle wonderkind of a developer, just tried to comment on my YouTube video ridiculing this game. Said, thanks for playing your role. This MFer really... This MFer really tried to make this seem like some 4D chess play when when it really is that he just blank out obvious garbage and pulled a marketing gimmick to try getting attention. I mean, it worked. That much at least worked. Give it attention, just don't buy it. There are thousands of free games that stomp this into the ground, so don't even bother seeking it out if it were to be made free. All right. Link to my video of the first 44 minutes. No thank you, sir. Oh, my ape's gone. Yeah, probably. That probably was the impetus for this game's existence, to be honest. Worth every penny. Suspicious. Wild game to say the least, with a worldview most might not agree with, but the real question is this game worth 2K or is the price more of a meme? Def a meme, probably only worth getting to farm Steam points like some of the reviews below. Worth the money if you are rich and want bragging rights like, what? Like the I Am Rich app, what? But I got 3 hours on 2K games, so I am winning or losing. We will never. So am I winning or losing? We will never know. No, we know. We know. Would buy again. 10 out of 10. Now this is obviously just a meme. Will buy again. 10 out of 10. Lord Almighty. Told you they were good. Those are some pretty solid reviews. I will say that. Those are some pretty solid reviews. Honestly, I would say that it's unconscionable for Valve to let this happen. They should not allow people to upload games at exorbitant price tags, you know, especially if the games are meager offerings like this. I mean, this is clearly a grift. This is clearly a grift, and they should not allow that on their platform. The fact that they do, honestly, probably speaks directly to a lot of the concerns that people have with Steam as a platform, as a borderline monopoly on software distribution on Windows platforms, you know. And hopefully anyone in the position to spend $2,000 on this game, don't do that. But, you know, if they do, I don't know. I wonder if this would open them up to a lawsuit. I mean, I'm sure this Steam app is riddled with you know, with terms of use, terms of service, you know, disclaimers that work to protect them from such lawsuits. But $2,000 on this crappy looking game, I have to imagine that someone's gonna want to take it up in court, you know, if they bought this game earnestly, not knowing that this is clearly like a troll meme, and then they end up walking away like, you know, I got fleeced. Hope it doesn't come to that, but it would be an interesting case study if it did. They probably figured nobody's going to buy it, but even still, why open themselves up to that possibility? Why do that? I mean, what if, just imagine if you were like a parent and you had some shitty kid that, you know, wanted to just meme about buying this game, and they used your credit card to buy this game, you know, or they bought it on your account because, you know, you game with your kid or whatever on your shared PC, and they were like, I'm gonna buy this as a meme. Click, and then that's $2,000 out of your account for this thing. Now, granted, you can do refunds and stuff on Steam games. I don't know how that would go for a $2,000 purchase, but regardless, why open yourself up to the possibility of shenanigans? Anyways, yes, Hi-Fi Rush. I watched the video for this earlier and was instantly like, okay, I gotta play this. It looks a lot like Jet Set Radio mixed with No More Heroes, which two games that I didn't play No More Heroes for that much, so I didn't really have a strong connection with that one, but I have deep affinity for Jet Set Radio. And, you know, I like it. I like that style of game, and I like the style of art. It kind of reminds me of I wish that Royale was here in the chat, because many years ago we used to belong to like the same chat group on like AOL, and one of our mutual friends pranked me hard on a during when I at the height of my Sega fandom, when I was totally a Sega fanboy during the console wars. You know, he got me into thinking that shortly after the Dreamcast launch that Namco was making a Jet Set Radio ripoff game called Hoverfish Outlaws. And I fell for it completely and was really angry about it. And then he was like, psych, just kidding. And I always thought about that game. I always thought about Hoverfish Outlaws, what kind of game that would be like. You know, if it was going to be a Bandai made cell art game. And when I saw this trailer, the first thing I thought was Hoverfish Outlaws. So I was like, okay, I gotta play it now. I gotta try this one. I did hit launch. Did it launch? Is it in the process of launching? It says stop. There we go. All right, let's see if this actually pops up. Loud as always. Loud as always. All games start off sounding loud as hell. All right. Let me And Hi-Fi Rush timing is, oh man. Hi-Fi Rush timing is crucial to gameplay. So it is best experience in low latency environment. If you are experiencing what feels like input lag, okay. Sure. Yeah. Yes. Streamer mode is for players who intend to post videos of gameplay on the internet. We license some awesome songs from some big-time rock star types. But if you post videos with licensed music, you're likely to get takedown notices, have your video muted, or face other claims. Turning streamer mode on replaces those licensed songs with original songs made especially for streaming Hi-Fi Rush. Please note we can't guarantee that external parties won't interfere with your videos, but using streamer mode will dramatically reduce the chances of that happening. Cool. Yes. Why wouldn't it let me change the audio? I just want to change the game audio. Can I use my controller? Okay, cool. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. I gotta use the bathroom. All right. All right, let's see what this is all about. Let me turn this down a little bit more. I do like the art style and animation. It looks really cool.
Next. Next. I said next.
I already know the song they're copy scoring with this one. Like, I really would like to get Justin's input on this game so that he could...
Session. Rockstar.
Future Rockstar.
Are you done?
It seems like I might have some of that latency issue here.
Whatever. Here's your Project Armstrong pass. And welcome to Vandalay campus.
Vandalay. Welcome, volunteers of Project Armstrong. It's literally that. I don't know who sings that song.
Technology perfectly.
Was it the Black Keys?
Together we create better lives.
And now, the CEO of Vandalay Technologies, Kale Vandalay.
They should have called him Art Vandalay.
What a historic day. You're the best of the best, and about to be even better. Thanks to our robot enhancements, Vandalay has always been about helping those in need. And you all in Project Armstrong are about to show the world just how special you can become. Now go. Get ready for a better life.
I'm with him. Special pass here. I think they just called my name.
Promised me the best of the best, Mimosa.
Production asked.
Mimosa?
For test subjects, Kale. Marketing delivered.
Don't pin it on Rekka. Tell that grandstander Zanzo in R&D.
We need people with influence, and you're giving me losers.
It'll work.
It better. No slip-ups, and no defects. What a piece of junk.
So is this like a cyberpunk thing where you receive items, packs, years of idea, okay.
An error has occurred. Please proceed to the checkpoint.
Okay, checkpoint. Where's that? Don't worry. Probably no big deal.
Alright, now I'm running.
Oh dear, my cleaning has caused an even greater mess. Your jumping, however, was impressive.
This dude can't get height.
Oh man, that surgery drained me out.
Consume energy drinks to restore Chai's health. His name is Chai.
Ah, that hit the spot.
We told you no more than 10 boxes at once. Look at what you have done. Surely we will face consequences. It has been a privilege working with all of you.
Please collect your belongings.
Yeah, time to get out of these clothes. Oh, jeez.
So I guess his arm was broken when he came in here. And I guess instead of mending the bone, they just ripped it off and gave him a robot one.
Hey!
Dude got an iPod installed.
Robotic arm, LX275, magnetic waste management fixture.
Yeah, he's like Iron Man, I guess.
Waste management.
Foreign object warning. Looks like a defect. Take him in. Is that a weapon?
I don't think so.
I think he's resisting.
Wait, what?
So he is like Iron Man. Instead of like having that arc reactor in his chest, he has an iPod.
Got him!
X and Y. Looks like I collect their bolts.
Okay, what is going on?
I'm back. Welcome back, Bianca. Just in time to watch iPod Iron Man.
If I'm getting this right... First, music player in my chest. Pretty sure that's not supposed to be there. Second, it's powering up my new robot arm. Third, it's making everything sync up with the beat. And... this sounds ridiculous. But when the music kicks in, it feels like I'm on a stage. Whoa.
Is that a good thing or a bad one?
Wait. I mean, it seems good so far. This isn't the bad game. This seems like it's pretty good so far.
All right, everyone. Ready for something wild? Whoa. Chai's here. And his attacks sync up with the music. You all want to see it in action? Let's start with a light attack. A one-beat attack that quickly connects combos. Go ahead. Try it out. Now try a combo and beat to the music. This will be what perfect timing feels like. I'll pretend that
Wait,
didn't happen.
hold on. I'm
Let's
a
try
little.
again.
Okay.
Look at you. Perfect timing on that one. Oh yeah! Your attacks always land on the beat, but press the attack button exactly on the beat to give bonuses in battle.
Oh, hey, it's that VA. I love that VA. Who is it? I'm not familiar.
How about delivering some real damage? The heavy attack. This one takes 2 beats to land, so listen carefully for the beat in the middle.
I got this.
All right. Now try out a heavy combo and rhythm. This is the kind of timing to aim for. What a pro!
I was a little off on that middle one.
Ooh, yeah! And the crowd goes wild.
Chai! 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 Chai!
Is this the guy?
I'll get you an autograph. Thank you. Thank you. Oh,
Better than I do? Are you not a rhythm game player, Poxborn?
No, I was just...
You didn't get into Guitar Hero during that whole craze?
Here we go.
Pick them out!
Look around for the perfect timing. The world engages, moves to the beat, use it for reference. Timing is key, so relax and feel the beat when playing. Look for this icon and hear the audience cheer to know when you attacked right on beat. If you need some help identifying the beat, press the menu for a consistent image of where the beat is. Oh, okay, that's kind of neat.
Hello, Big Monster Production Record here. And what's this I hear about a defect running wild in Record Zone? Anyone sees this kid running around? Record wants you to smash him. No defect gets out of production. Not on Record's watch.
Okay, clearly not someone I want to run into.
Hint.
Hello there. Can I be of assistance?
What are you?
Vandalay SmartFridge VASF07, but commonly known as Smish.
Not very catchy, but...
I can analyze your well-being and guide you to satisfaction. Let me indulge.
Hey, no indulging.
You seem to have musical robot power.
Robbie Damon, okay.
Would you like me to explain your malfunction?
It almost sounds like Roger Craig Smith, so thought it was him, but it's not. But apparently he's in the game still. Robbie has great range too. Okay, cool. I don't know those names, but if you like them, I trust they're good voice actors.
People, the beat is hard to find, like inner peace. But here are some
Medium Guitar Hero at best.
always land on the beat.
Mostly during breaks at GameStop back in the day. Well, that was mostly when I played too, honestly.
And since it's beneficial to attack on the beat, pressing the attack button again when your hit strikes is the perfect time.
That makes sense.
This game really wants me to hit on the beat.
And if you need even more help, it seems you have a rhythm assist. But rather than explaining it, why don't you try it out on me?
You want me to hit you?
I can see it excites you. So now let's try a heavy attack. Just like I thought. You can do it.
Alright, sure, I was just pressing the buttons.
I know everything about you.
Okay, that was just creepy.
Let me know if you'd like to try again.
Collect gears to upgrade Chai abilities and purchase items. Find gears by searching the environment or by destroying enemies. Oh no! Oh, it's already still up. What the fuck? What's going on here? Why is it so jerky? That was tripping me out.
That's the defect? What's suspicious?
Could it be?
Hey! You looking for me?
I like the robot cat.
Try and catch this? And now, what am I supposed to do?
Hey! You alright?
I see.
Thanks for helping my cat. Need a hand?
Oh, that's convenient. Looking to get out of here!
Well, that might be something I can handle if you...
Hey! Yelling like this is awkward! Can you speed this up?
Fine. Look, I hacked
This game is gorgeous. Yeah, that's why I got it.
Come up.
Because it looks awesome. That's why I got it. I mean, let's be real. I didn't need her to tell me that. As soon as I saw that button, I knew exactly what needed to be done.
Project Armstrong turned out to be a real bummer. I wanted a cool robot arm, not a target on my head.
Well, you got the robot arm anyways. I don't know if I need the hint, buddy. I'm just gonna wing it.
Anyone who thinks of taking a break today is getting crushed.
Hello? I'm here. Cat rescuer? You said you'd help out? Maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
Good, you made it. Down here. Alright, so... I saw you fight back there. I think we might be able to help each other.
I thought...
Security's all over you, which I could help you with.
Stop! Okay, whoa. That was you back there? You're a cat?
No, this is 808. She is a cat, but I built her. Look, like I was saying...
You know, I thought my music robot arm power was crazy, but this is... probably better off.
Why wouldn't you want a robot cat sidekick?
Listen, Vandelay's up to something, and I said I can help.
Thanks, but I'm good.
Oh, what the hell? Host synchronized.
It's not responding. What did you do?
Oh, hold on, did you just feel that? That beat? I think we got something here.
Look who's back. Andy's got a friend? Thanks to 808, Chai's got a new skill up his sleeve. A beat hit.
A beat hit.
It's a timing-based bonus attack at the end of a combo. On the last hit, watch for the timing circle and press any attack button to land it. Talk is cheap. Let's try it out. Ooh, let's try that one again.
Wait, what am I supposed to do?
There it is, going pro. To land a beat hit, listen to the countdown or look for the two circles overlapping to nail perfect timing. Try a beat hit with your heavy combo. You're on your own with this one.
This is awesome!
Beat hits are key for doing strong combos and damage, so don't forget to feel that beat.
808, was it? I think we got something going on here. Hey, so offer reconsidered, but...
Robbie also plays Tuxedo Mask in the Sailor Moon reboot. Okay, cool. I haven't watched that. I should, though. I should.
Don't worry, it's just till I get out of here.
You better not run off with her.
That voice actor sounds familiar, too. The woman voicing the cat.
You a new friend. I hope it has not replaced me.
Wait, we were friends?
But you seem able to do a beat hit now.
Wow. You really can read into my innermost thoughts.
Correctly activating beat hit seems to unleash enormous power. The musically inclined may be able to just hear the countdown and attack accordingly. But a more visual solution is to wait until timing circles overlap.
Wait until timing circles overlap.
You can tap the attack button every beat before the attack and still land it as well. You'll want to use this one, so I'll be your practice buddy. How about a light combo first? I know you know this one. And now let's try that heavy combo again. I want to see you shine.
Hold on, give me another shot.
Wow. I don't know what I'm messing up here.
enjoy a cool and calming beverage. I'll be here if you want to practice more.
Some switches require more energy to activate. Perfect chance to use a beat hit. What the heck happened there?
Bring it on. Ready for more?
Well, that looks like all of them.
Maybe things aren't so bad after all.
Okay. Remind me to ask you later how you did all that.
Like I know. Anyway, your turn. I need to get out of wherever I am.
Erica Lindbeck, so something like that. Okay.
Through quality assurance.
Erica Lindbeck.
So many buildings. It's hard to tell.
It's the one that literally says QA Center on it.
Oh yeah, that one.
With that way out, they're probably expecting you, so...
You had me at way out. Let's go.
Fight to the beat for a higher score. By constantly comboing, landing beat hits, and attacking to the beat, you can raise your rhythm meter. Your rhythm meter can go from rank D to S. The higher the rank, the higher your score multiplier. Based off your performance during the battle, you'll receive bonuses towards your final rank. Score. The higher the score, the higher the rank. Just timing. Press all your inputs on the beat to get a higher rank. Time. Clean up the enemies quickly for a higher rank. Okay.
Being cocky isn't gonna get you out of here.
The best solution is the most obvious.
That's wrong and terrible advice. You're wanted. We need to outsmart them.
Well, then I'll fight my way out.
Are you an idiot? That's literally the opposite of outsmarting them.
To all employees, Rekka here. This is important, so all caps this time. Kel's visiting the facility, and Rekka knows all you grimy grease hands are fixing your nuts and bolts to get things working. But Rekka wants this place shining on Armstrong Day, and someone spell check those Armstrong scanners. You hear that voice? That's the crowd cheering when those Armstrong units are pumping out to the public. And when Rekka gets her nice bonus at the end of the fiscal, Rekka will be sure to name check you all in that millisecond before Rekka kicks back and gives herself a round of applause. Okay. Whatever that might mean. DMC scores. I would like to play this game off. I'm gonna play it offline a bit just to see what the non copyrighted soundtrack sounds like. I mean, I don't mind the soundtrack as it is right now. Damn it, I keep mistiming. I guess my guy can't run. Or I guess he's always running, rather. He just runs somewhat slow. I'm gonna get up there. I feel like there's definitely a way for me to get up there if I time the jump right. Maybe not. Maybe I need to go up higher. I want to get that. How can I get that? There we go. Broken piece of Vandelay power core capable of increasing maximum health. Collect 4 of them, huh? Jump plus Y.
Reminder, to compensate for added Project Armstrong flow, a new day of the week was added. Please note on this additional day of the week, working is mandatory.
New day of the week.
Oh, hello there again, friend.
Yeah, hey.
I was just looking around, and it seems like the whole world seems to be moving to your musical superpowers.
You know, I was actually noticing that too.
Finding the beat is as simple as looking around. Even the environment reacts to the beat. I think this is what those young people call being in the zone.
Non-copyrighted music? I mean, that's what it should be. DMC again. What do you mean? What do you mean, DMC? What do you mean by DMC again? Is something going on with my stream? Like, I'm playing it in streamer mode, which should replace all of the copyrighted music with their free version of those tracks. So hopefully nothing's tripping me up. So far, I like this game, though. Love the standing animation. Devil May Cry. Oh, okay. I've never actually played Devil May Cry.
Oh! I remembered something else. With everything moving to the beat, that also means Vandelay's robots. Looking at your recorded data, it seems all Vandelay security units are moving and acting to the same rhythm as you. Which means, by paying close attention, you'll know exactly when attacks will come. On the beat! Feel the beat to attack, feel the beat to dodge. Things are seeming quite simple now.
I think I found a shortcut.
Oh, now it's a side scroller.
Whoa, this campus is huge. It's more like a city.
The perks of being the world's leading tech company. Vandalay likes to show off. But I'm looking for what they're hiding.
Oh, you like digging up secrets. How about telling me your name?
If it took you this long to ask, you can wait a bit longer.
I'm Shy, by the way.
Shy?
Oops, timed that wrong.
All right then.
Damn it. There we go. Ah! I feel like this is the kind of oh shit.
Wow, a lot of shortcuts around here.
I feel like this is the kind of game that like should have the lives, how many lives you get. Oops. Battery pack production. Read production order from R&D PRG 10101 unit 3140 over at Labs. Zanzo wants this unit out there for sale today, even though he thought the idea yesterday. Product name: expanded battery pack for Project Armstrong power units. By design, the battery is made to fail at the 6-month mark, exactly a minute past the warranty period. Boy, isn't that planned obsolescence. Zanzo wants to put out this battery supercharger to help that. I don't know what he wants anymore. You didn't hear from me, but all it does is mess up the charge and wear it out faster. But FYI, this thing is like a lightning rod. Zanzo didn't want any protective covering since it looked cooler. Wear rubber gloves or something. Oh boy. So where are these, where's this battery pack at?
Battery production activated.
Oh.
Don't touch the red lasers. Obviously.
Oh shit. Ah! Ah! Damn it! Oh, Jesus. I'm like at a giant 3D printer or something. Oh, I'm getting wrecked.
Hey, cool. What's that?
I wouldn't touch that. Well, you're not dead. That's a plus.
The opposite, actually. It feels like I'm powered up.
808 is showing me you've got a lot of energy stored up in your arm. How about letting it out?
The way to get higher score and collecting fragments for health is the same as Devil May Cry. I gotcha. I never played that game. I mean, it's possible it could be developed by some of the same people. Chai can build up energy in his reverb gauge to unleash special attacks. When there is enough energy stored up, reverb gauge will glow to let you know you can launch a special attack. And that's L and R. Press L and R down at the same time to activate the attack and consume your stored energy. Attacking on the beat and collecting the batteries will charge up the reverb gauge.
Oh, wow! You seem to be able to now use special attacks.
That literally just happened.
Reminder, I know a lot about you.
Yeah.
But these special attacks are key. You really are channeling your energy here. Landing beat hits will knock batteries out of your enemies to charge your reverb gauge. But it seems like all the energy will just
like they say.
You live with constant.
Bound to be. Retro wants him wasted, so let's waste him.
You know, it's kind of tough to pay attention to the beat in the middle of all of that hectic combat. All right. Is this way. How though? Like, what am I doing here? Oh, there's a platform right here. Oh shit, it went away. Wait, what? What happens here?
3, 2, 1, go!
You know, I'm confused about what button I'm supposed to press.
3, 2, 1, go!
There we go. Broken piece of health tank. Collecting 5, okay. Oh shit, what the? Electric Rework core piece. Collect 4 broken core. That went away a bit too fast. Oh shit. Whew. Did I make it? Or did I not? I guess maybe not. Oh, there's 2 of them. What the hell? Okay. Got through that time. Don't hit.
Power's out. Generator looks busted.
Could you fix it? Any tools nearby?
Tools? I got a better idea.
This game looks so. This game looks like so much fun. It is. It's pretty fun. I like it. Oops.
And the beat goes on.
I told you to check that generator. You had one job. You set me up. What? Rekka will destroy both of us if we run behind. Well, someone fixed it, so stop yelling at me.
Whoa.
Reminder, sick days must be registered 6 months before desired date. Sick days for robotic employees will not be approved.
Sick days must be registered 6 months in advance. Oh shit. Nice. Tough enemies won't react to you until you won't react to your attacks until you break their stun gauge. Once it's broken, you can knock them back or lift them into the air for combos. You'll need to continuously attack an enemy to break them. Leave them alone for too long and they'll recharge their gauge. Focus your attacks on a single enemy to take them out faster. Can I target lock? That's the one thing it doesn't look like I could do. Forgot to complete the sentence. Night. Oh, you're leaving? Have a good night, Bianca. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Oh, shit. Barely got back.
Rhythm games are too hard. I want to relax, but you gotta time it right. I'll get back to work. Just one more game.
Honestly, Honestly, that kind of sums up how I feel a little bit about rhythm games too. It's like there's too much anxiety to like hit the beat on time in a lot of those games. And this one too.
How about combining those heavy and light attacks for even more combos and beat hits? Now's the time to try it out.
Damn, it feels like I've been playing about like an hour of tutorials. Is there something I'm supposed to do in here?
Time to mix heavy and light
Oh,
attacks.
okay.
Timing gets a little trickier, but give it a shot. You are really good at this. Got another combo for you. Let's see how you handle this one. Perfect, like it should be.
Honestly, I will say this about the soundtrack for this game. It's reminding me a lot of like the game. Oh shit. The game itself reminds me of, you know, the golden age of cell art games, you know, the Dreamcast, Jet Set Radio, etc. And it reminds me of that soundtrack too. But it also reminds me of just a lot of the music I listened to back then, which was rock oriented. And like,
Check this out.
oh shit. No time for a drink. Damn it, that guy keeps shooting me. Like, I don't know what this is I'm listening to, but it sounds a lot like Oblivion Dust.
Hey, look, exit. Told you this was easy.
That's bait, idiot. They're clearly expecting you.
With what? Nothing I can't handle.
I like the evil face. QA check.
You must disapprove of me. I do not. Please, I have work to do.
I'm getting the feeling that us 05KAR series are getting overlooked, but when we were in charge of QA, we made sure the quality was there, but also we saw if things could be fixed. A dent in the body, replace it since everything's fine. A light not working, again, just fix it. But now, with 1 mil, it's all or nothing. Even a scratch and there's nothing but a crater left behind. QA should inspect something. QA should inspect something. It does not need rocket launchers. My, how things have changed around here. Oh, the L's of QA.
See, just like I thought. It's fine. You need to relax.
Introducing the head of production, Rekka!
Oh no.
Hell! There you are, man. Messing with Rekka's crew.
Boss fight.
Rekka's production. And worst of all, yeah, Rekka's perfect, no defect record!
Your security tried to kill me!
Project Armstrong, EULA. Fine print. Should've read it, punk. Defects get recalled.
Recalled? You mean killed?
Rekka ain't picked the verbs. That's for the mooks in marketing.
Mooks,
Anyway,
one of my favorite
thanks for
words.
being dumb enough to just waltz in here. Rekka ain't gotta get her hands dirty.
I told you.
Welcome to the Project Armstrong defect check, honey. And our QA's the best in the business.
This is like the QA in Westworld, where the QA was walking around with guns and shit.
I like defense.
That's good.
I like how they taste.
I like how they taste.
Section level 1 million.
Okay.
Let's rock, big boy.
What am I supposed to do here?
Chai, his hands are extra sensitive for, inspecting.
Weird way to say hit them, but okay.
Oh shit, what the fuck? Oops, I fucked that one up.
Man down, Chai. Go get him.
Whoa. Ah, I didn't know I could fall off the ledge there. Damn it.
Time to get serious.
Damn it. I can't touch him.
Now's my chance.
Oh shit.
Get out of there! You almost got him!
I can see that. Now's my chance.
Oh, he got me on that one. Ugh.
You got a killer track. But every song's gotta end.
I was waiting for the QTE to pop up. Didn't have a lot of good timing. But then I'm not focused on hitting the beat on time when I'm in a heated, pitched combat. I guess I did okay. I guess I did okay.
Whoa! Did you see that?
If only companies were so focused on
Shut up and follow me.
not having defects.
Really, gotta get out of here. No complaining this time.
All right, all right.
I like this game. It's pretty fun. I like its style too. It's actually a joyful celebration of rock music.
No.
Which is cool because, you know, rock has largely been dead in the mainstream.
Like robot spiders?
In the mainstream. Still thriving in the underground, but you don't really, there's not a lot of rock in pop culture anymore. And like this soundtrack is really reminding me of like a lot of stuff I used to listen to. You know, before EDM took over everything.
A rope snare? What are you? Cartoon character?
So that's where the magic happens, huh? My name is Peppermint.
Wait, that voice! You're the cat!
808 is my eyes and ears out there. But it looks like she's taken a liking to you.
Wait, okay, she's yours! She's yours!
Get up, slacker. We've got work to do.
So, 808 said you were gonna help me get out of here.
I am. Right after you help me look into Spectra.
I don't even know what that is.
Don't expect you to. This is whistleblower level.
So... bad?
Yes. And I'm working with a team to expose them. We're small, but...
Small meaning
Oh, hi,
just
Suki.
you and your cats? I'm big
Speaking
into
of
this.
cats.
Says Rockstar
Oh,
here.
yeah, I'm talking
Do
about
you
you.
even actually play guitar?
Well...
Figures. I'll talk.
Oh, got my own little cat here.
This campus is a maze of hallways, lifts,
Oh,
and dead
Lord.
ends, filled with security. You'll need my help to get out of here.
Nah, so far I've done pretty...
Horrible
Did you just
if
drop
it
a
wasn't
bomb
for
in
me.
there?
Look, if you help me, I'll make sure you get off Vandalay Island.
Fine. Whatever, I guess.
Perfect.
Really? You just took my chair? You just took my chair, huh? You know, I'm glad I got some more candles from Bath & Body Works, because you cats drop bombs, man. You little kitties drop some nukes. Was that you? Was that you dropping nukes in there? I'm still sitting in here. I'm still sitting in the chair. I'll let you know when I'm done. I'll let you know. Welcome to the Hideout. Enjoy some time, downtime between missions at the Hideout. Chat it up, relax before the next mission, or just take in the vibes. As your adventure continues, more points of interest will be added, so be sure to take some time to look around. Interact points. Walk around the Hideout to chat or interact with things. Then sit down on the couch to move the story ahead. The Wall of Fame. The Wall of Fame at the back of the Hideout has goals and rewards for you to attempt as you continue your adventure.
This is your hideout? You really are a small operation.
Well, now we're +1. You can rest on that sofa.
Luxury suite, I see.
By the way, I may be able to help you out with some upgrades if you have some spare parts. Let's chat before we head out.
Suki. Okay.
I'm not the master of Vandalay tech, but with some gears, I may be able to give you a bit more fight.
More fight?
I set up a shop for you. Here you can learn new attacks. You can use them just by buying them. Here's your chance to learn new special attacks. Each attack requires a certain amount of reverb gauge, so make sure you have enough before buying. Also, special attacks need to be equipped. You can't just use them all.
Okay.
I see. So I'll just slot in my attack, and I'm good to go.
And finally, here are items for some permanent upgrades.
What's this?
I've got an idea for something, but let's just say it's still in pre-pro.
How are you doing all this with gears?
Don't underestimate me. I can do more than you think.
All right. Let me see what you got.
How many do I have? I have 42,000.
Suki. I got 42,000 gears. Oh, hey, Galby. What's up? Oh, okay. Ah, I tricked you. I got you. I tricked you. I pet you after all. You thought I wasn't going to pet you, and then I did.
You little silly lady. Alright. Echo Splash. XY, XXX. Okay. The dot means to wait a beat. You know, that reminds me. I remember when I was in music class, maybe in 3rd grade. I wish I could remember. You know what? Actually, I have. I think I may have posted it online. I'll maybe post it on my Instagram or something. My music teacher's name, which was like, I forget, but 3rd grade, here it is, Mr. Vasey. Yeah, 3rd grade, Mr. Vasey. He wanted to form, this was on a military base in Japan, he wanted to form a school band, so me and like three other kids were like, okay, we'll do it. And I forget what they played, but I played the trombone. And, you know, I was in 3rd grade. I wasn't super interested in learning how to play the trombone. And, you know, I decided to give it up. And I did the same time the other 2 kids decided to quit their instruments. And I remember we all turned our stuff in at the same time, and just like the look of sadness and disappointment on his face that we all quit at the same time. You know, it's never left me. It's never left me. Mr. Vasey. One thing I remember from his class is him teaching us how to clap on beat. And he taught us that, at 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's what that reminds me of, that dot being the non-clap. Mr. Vasey, that lesson is still with me. I looked him up online because I found a website that has scans from all the middle school yearbooks from the middle school I went to on base back then. And I found an old yearbook that I was in, and, you know, Leon Vasey, I looked him up to see what was going on with him. And what I found was this. Leon Francis Vasey of West Gresham, formerly of Clastrop County, died Friday, September 9, 2011 in Portland from pneumonia and infections. Oof. He was born November 10th, 1941 in Menominee, Wisconsin, to Francis Thomas Vasey and Clara Beatrice Sievern. The family lived on farms in Menominee and Antigua, Wisconsin, then moved to Superior, Wisconsin in 1953. They moved back to Rockwood and now West Gresham. He attended Rockwood Grade School and graduated from Gresham High School in 1959. He worked at Handy's Nursery, the Gresham Berry Growers Cannery in Gresham, and Fred Mayer. He attended Prairie Bible Institute in Three Hills, Alberta, where he played a trumpet trio. He then took courses from the Royal Conservatory of something. In 1989, he married Kiko Shimabukuro. In 1989, he married Kiko Shimabukuro. Mr. Vasey taught music in the Napa School District in 1968 to 1974 before joining the Department of Defense to teach music on Kadena Air Base in Okinawa, Japan. That's where he taught me. After teaching music for 28 years at Okinawa, he retired to the family home in Rockwood, which he purchased from his parents. He was a member of the National Active and Retired Federal Employees Association and the Fairview Rockwood Wilkes Historical Society. Family members say he enjoyed bowling and playing pool and being a jokester. He was known for his waxed mustache. Absolutely, that's one of the things, that's like the only thing really I remember him besides, letting him down. As well as his talent making noises as well as music. In addition to his wife, he is survived by two sisters, Flossie Bussemer of the Federal Way. So yeah, Mr. Vasey, Leon Vasey. Well, your lessons ultimately weren't totally lost on me, Mr. Vasey. I still remember the claps. Stomp box. Pickup crash. Do I want an attack or do I want a special attack? Wait, what does that do? When Chai's in trouble, he will bust out a reserve energy drink to give him a health boost mid-battle. Landing the beat hit when drinking will restore even more health. Oh, cool. I want that for certain. I'll try this. I'll try it out. Shirt with his name on it. I've always admired that whenever I came across a musician or somebody who was wearing a shirt with their name on it. I've always wanted just a shirt with my name on it. I bought the deluxe edition and all I got was a stupid t-shirt. I actually kind of like that one. I'll go with that one. Oops. The shorts. I'll keep his pants where they are. Shoes. Robot arm. That's kind of cool. I like the Flying V, but honestly, if I had to choose, I would go with the SG. I like the SG more. But a Flying V is a classic too. This is kind of like the Jesus, what is that brand? I think the model of guitar is like, it's like a Les Paul-esque. It's like an ESP Eclipse or something like that. I'll stick with the Flying V. Oh, there's something on the back. I didn't even think to inspect the backs of these. Oh, he has his name on the back. His name's on the back of this one, too. I'll stick with my current threads. My new ones, rather. Alright. I think I'm gonna stop it for this game. I think I want to play a little bit of Superland. Well, when is my last checkpoint? That's the thing. I certainly hope it was after that boss. This game's cool. I like it. I like it. This game's cool. Oh man, Hi-Fi Rush. Who developed this? I know it's a Bethesda game, but who actually is on the hook for this one? Tango Gameworks? Oops, damn it. I'm really curious as to who is I've never played Evil Within. I guess the team that made Evil Within is responsible for this game. Let's see. Tango Gameworks is a Japanese video game developer based in Tokyo. Let's see. Okay, previously of Capcom. Founded in March 2010 by Shinji Mikami, previously of Capcom. The company was acquired by ZeniMax in October that year after suffering financial issues. Tango developed The Evil Within, Evil Within 2, and Ghostwire Tokyo. Ghostwire Tokyo. I had completely forgotten about that game. Shinji Mikami, video game designer, director, producer, starting his career at Capcom in 1990, has worked on many companies with the game. He directed the first installment of Resident Evil in 1996 and the first installment of Dino Crisis. I forgot all about Dino Crisis. Both survival horror games. He returned to Resident Evil to direct the remake of the game in 2002 and the third-person shooter Resident Evil 4 in 2005. In 2006, he directed his final Capcom game, God Hand. I've never played that game. A beat-em-up action game. Mikami worked at Platinum Games to direct the third-person shooter Vanquish 2010. The same year, he founded his own studio, Tango Gameworks. Okay, so this guy was at Capcom, but it sounds like he didn't really have anything to do with Devil May Cry. Well, he was an executive producer of Devil May Cry. Okay. And he was an executive producer on Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. 2001? I thought that game was way later. What? 2001? That doesn't... Hold on a second. It must have been like on the Game Boy or something. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney is a visual novel adventure by Capcom. It was released in 2001 for the Game Boy Advance. Okay, Game Boy Advance in Japan and has been ported to multiple platforms. In 2005, the Nintendo DS version, that's the one that I was introduced to. Because that was the one that came to the US. So, okay, the DS version came out in 2005, but I guess it was originally in 2001. Okay, interesting. I did not know that about Ace Attorney. One of my favorite game series, by the way. He was an executive producer on that. Okay, okay. I never played Devil May Cry, but I guess maybe he brought some influences from that one over to Hi-Fi Rush. The Black Keys, yeah, for certain. That first song in the game is very obviously a copy score of that Black Keys song. Although the copy score music is actually pretty good itself too. I really want to see, hold on, I'm not even sharing my desktop. I really want to see what the soundtrack is for It's a good game. I like it. I recommend it. Sure. Hi-Fi Rush, all licensed songs listed. 9 Inch Nails, The Perfect Drug. That's one of my favorites. It's a great song. Lonely Boy, Black Keys, Invaders Must Die, The Prodigy. Jeez. So the person... What? Here's a list. In exchange, I'd like one of you to help me find out how the hell Billy Corgan got someone to pay licensing fees for Zwan? Zwan is in here? Okay, I was about to say, even before I saw the Zwan part, I was about to say, just reading these two, like, reading 9 Inch Nails and The Prodigy, I was like, the person that put together this soundtrack has to be my age or older. Like, this is definitely like a 40-year-old person's, like, I'm gonna put together a hip rock soundtrack. 9 Inch Nails, The Prodigy, Zwan. Even, like, I'm a big Smashing Pumpkins fan. I would even go so far as to say I'm like a hardcore Smashing Pumpkins fan. Even I haven't really heard Zwan. I remember this Honestly song because it was like their big single. There's no place that I'd rather be without you. That song. I remember that song, but really, like, I hadn't thought about it until just now, so it's weird. I agree. I want to know that too. Wearing the Joy Formidable. Inazawa Chainsaw, Number Girl. What? Inazawa Chainsaw. Wolfgang's Fifth Symphony and Zwan. Note that Hi-Fi Rush has a streamer mode setting, which replaces all the licensed songs with original music. This is to combat the automated DMCA strike that tends to happen out there in the streaming world. I really appreciate them for doing that. It's very thoughtful. I'm glad that they're allowing me to play this game on stream. I don't necessarily need to hear these particular songs. Again, the copy scores that they provide are plenty good. But I enjoy this game. I enjoy it. I wonder what marks it's getting. I would give it very high rush. Give it high rush. I would give it very high marks, rather. Hi-Fi Rush already discounted for PC? Really? I don't think it was discounted for me, you sons of bitches. Oh, you gotta use the promo code Jan18th? Sure, whatever, I don't care. Surprise Xbox release Hi-Fi Rush attracts stellar scores and solid sales. That makes me happy. I like when good games sell well. I don't like when bad games like Elden Ring sell well. Actually, that's not true. I don't mind that Elden Ring sells well. It's good. It's good for the business whenever games pop off, even if they're games that I don't like. Just so long as they aren't like unethically made or something. Is there a Metacritic for this yet? Xbox surprise launches new game Hi-Fi Rush after a run of bad news. After a run of bad news. Hi-Fi Rush is the first Xbox PC-only game, read, not being released for PlayStation or Switch, from Bethesda family of studios since Microsoft closed the $7.5 billion acquisition. That's right, I forgot. Yeah, Bethesda belongs to Microsoft now, so if you want to play this game, it's either PC or Xbox. Great exclusive. This is a great exclusive, I would say. This is a great exclusive. Well, you know what? They may have other issues they're dealing with as a business, but being able to drop a high-quality, fun game that's, you know, released to critical acclaim, it's always a win. I'm happy to hear it. Good job. Good job, Tango Gameworks. Tango Gameworks cartoonish musical brawler comes to Xbox and PC right now. Right now. It's just like, it did just sneak up on people. All right. I'm going to play a little bit of I'm going to play a little bit of Superland before I head out. What happened here? Are you gonna load for me? There we go. Let me just change some things up. All right. Well, I've advanced a little bit since last I played. Well, the last time I played this on stream, I was playing the demo. I have since unlocked the full version of the game and have advanced a little bit. I'm in this part of the map now. How can I bring up the map? Is there a map that I can even bring up? You know, and all the time I played this game, I've never even explored if there's like an inventory screen or anything like that. Nope, doesn't look like it. A map would be nice. Just gonna put those flowers into the pipe to get the white color. It can suck the color out of pretty much everything. Why does he have a halo? If you think a giant kid controls everything, why can't we see it? I know he exists because if he didn't, we wouldn't be here, duh. Game's getting meta. Those do sound like Mario coin pickups. Oh, here's the shop. Wait, what? I guess this stuff I can just take? Ooh, gun critical damage. I'll buy that. Well, that was weird. What's going on here? What's going on with this thing?
It seems vaguely sacrilegious.
Okay, I dropped a red flower in there, and it looks like it may have turned something red. How do I get the output? Is there like a little knob or something to twist? Aha. Okay, so I guess I can color things. If I can pick it up and place it on the, what can I try? If you don't mind, I'm gonna borrow this. Red rock. Okay, well, I don't know why I would need a red rock, but at least it confirms my... So now what am I supposed to do? In Blueville, they think Mr. Miracle is blue. Of course he was red. Mr. Miracle, FTW, son of him. Help me get into the chapel and I'll open the big door for you. Help you get into the chapel. You don't look very holy. What? Hey, hey, hey. You know what? What was that all about? You don't look very holy. So I gotta get this guy looking... He looks like a bum. Some church, huh? You're supposed to welcome, like, people who may be less fortunate or down on their luck. How do I get this guy to look holy?
I've got a plan.
Now, let's see if I can find... myself a yellow flower. Is that what... those are red ones. Seems like flowers are only in this part here. Is there anything else yellow I can toss into that thing? there a pond nearby? I gotta tell you, this particular puzzle, not very friendly to people who may have color blindness. That wasn't a sponge anyways. That was like a granite block. What can I... There's gotta be something around here. I'm gonna grab this. Pretty sure. Yeah, that's the one that I had done before. What about a yellow? One of these yellow crystals? I just grab it from up here. I can. I just totally stole that crystal. Holy shit. Holy shit, I just stole that crystal. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna dump it right in here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright. One holy man coming up. Hey, wait. What are you doing? What are you doing here? True Holy Spirit, come in. Hey, I wanted to go in. Ah, well, they opened the door for me anyways. You cannot shoot the bad guys unless you turn off the shield generators. Wait, what is that noise? Is this stuck in the door? Is it making that noise because it's stuck in the door? There are a bunch of key cards in this house. How can we get in there? Key cards. Six red barrels left. Oh, he's got a force field. Is that what they're talking about? No, we're still able to kill him. I guess maybe I just can't shoot him. Oh, the coin went behind here. Huh. What did this guy say again? With the shield on, shooting won't harm them. The sword can do a little damage. Okay. So I gotta figure out how to get the shield down. I might not be able to shoot you, but I'm still a terror with this little wooden sword. Oops. Guess I didn't need to do all that. I could have just came over here. It's the door to the next area. I gotta find a way to drop these shields. You little dick, I was gonna get him. Damn, this puzzle is hard. Not allowed in there. I almost got that blue little bastard. Got away from me. Don't know why I don't like the blue guys. I just know that I'm a red guy, so I don't like the blues. My gun cooldown doesn't really matter because I can't use my gun. That's also a lot of coins. I'm gonna hold off on getting that one. The hell? You know, I thought it activated the last time I shot it. I guess not. It's just not working, huh? I don't know why I went that way. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I guess I'm supposed to put something of the corresponding color in here, maybe? Is that what's going on? Key cards. Key cards, key cards, key cards. So, I'm guessing this white key card isn't going to work in the area. Isn't going to work here. Yeah. Well, is there any other area over here that needs a white key card? I got a white one. If anyone wants a white key card, I've got one. Here's one. There's another white key card. There are more white key cards. I mean, I already had a white key card. Give me another one. It's a red barrel. Upgrades for a gun that I really can't use right now, but I'm sure it'll come in handy later. There are no red key cards. Damn. Oh, they got me. Those sons of bitches are tough with that force field. Oh shit, there's a lot of these fucking guys. Oh man, these guys they up the ante with these force fields. And even their little spawn points have force fields. Which, you know, I thought my sword can get around. How come my sword can hit them, but it can't hit these guys? The hell? So, I guess the red key cards, it sounds like the red ones are going to be the hardest to come by. Nothing's easy. Nothing's easy. I don't know why this thing doesn't work. There doesn't seem to be anything visually indicating or giving any reason as to why this won't work. What gives? This thing was moving earlier. I don't get it. I don't get why it's not moving. It was moving before. I didn't do anything. I don't think I did anything to change that. Oh, why did this one stop moving? These guys are about to respawn and be on me. I'm at a bit of a loss on this one. I'm wondering why this doesn't work. Oh shit, I didn't want to fall off. I'm at a bit of a loss here. Oh, man. Oh, there's a red barrel up there. What is this thing here? Oh, there's... Is that a guy? That is a guy. Oh, that guy jacked me up. I gotta get... It seems like a green key card is what I should be getting. Whereas this one needs a green one. I don't know how to go about getting a green one. I don't know what's going on with this platform. Seems like all things will unlock once I get a red key card. Oh, the old area is open. I wonder if I can just... I wonder if I can just paint it. That would be quite silly. Hey, red rock. You know what? I'm gonna put you down, because I might need that red rock later. And that's how electronics work, obviously. Alright, well, you know what? That whole keycard thing wasn't really as difficult as it was made out to be. I just fabricated my own. First, let me deal with this thing here. Put that down. The fuck? Is there anywhere else I need a key card? A red one? I know I need a green one in there, but I'll deal with that one later. Let me just make sure I get all the red key card stuff situated. I got that door, I got this fucking thing. I don't think there was any up there that needed. I'm gonna make this guy green now. There's something green. The green flower at. I'm telling you, this game would be hell on earth for anybody with the red-green color blindness. As it stands, I may not have an incredible amount of luck finding something green myself. What is this? These are all like beige, it looks like. I need a green something or other. Are there any green something or others over here? I mean, there's all sorts of grass, but for whatever reason, this guy just can't rip up some grass. Like this part right here. I should be able to rip that up. White flower. What else do white flowers? I mean, is there any green objects? I mean, I don't know what this is. I guess I can try it. Nope. Roundly rejected it. I was like, get this shit out of here. Alright, well, what's green? I wonder if there's something green over here. I mean, these cactuses are green, but I guess I can't. I'll at least be able to take care of the wooden ones. Looks like I'm having a hard time finding something green. Wonder if there's anything in here. I mean, is that green or is that yellow? Maybe I should try the yellow flower. Again, temporary color blindness going on here, so I may have some issues with these kinds of puzzles. This thing started off yellow, so I think I used yellow crystal. No, it started off white. I took the yellow crystal to make it yellow. There we go. Nope. My vision was correct. It's green. Alright, well, I just need to find something green then. Maybe I'll deal with that later. What's going on here? Oh, I see. The button changes positions. The switch on the floor activates the little bouncer. Okay, well, with that in mind. This tree is in the way. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do about the tree being in the way? Damn it. Motherfucker. Oops, I wonder if I can hit that switch with the gun. I doubt it. Okay, so that's a no-go. Damn it. Damn. How did I... It's because I'm coming off of it awkwardly for some reason. There we go. Okay, well... Not gonna help me advance, but... Now I have to, Oops. Does this still do nothing? Is there a green anything over here? Alright. I got the first part of this solved at least. Now, oops, goddammit, don't fall. Now what? I can't use this because that tree's in the way. That's bullshit. I can only go between those two positions. Jesus Christ. The thing is, like, it sucks fighting those guys because, like, there's really no way for me to avoid an attack. Okay, this just takes me to the secret area. Hi, Suki. What's up, lady? Oh, you almost fell over. Clumsy little cat. You're such a clumsy little cat. Oh shit, what the fuck? What's this last one? Okay, now I'll take it. Oops, damn it. There's nothing green over here? I guess I don't have a very good reason for this. I'll do you a service. I'll make it a appropriate color halo. Don't you see the reason I have? It was a good reason. Oh, I wonder if I could knock some leaves into it. There we go. Hell yeah. Boom. Green key card. My brain works. It's a little slow at times, but it works. That's it? This isn't gonna help me solve the puzzle. Damn it, I thought this thing was gonna help me solve this puzzle. Alright, well, fucking back to square one. I mean, it's cool that I got increased weapon damage. But, back to square one on solving this conundrum. I don't know what this is for. This whole back area here is kind of weird. I don't know what's going on. Don't know what's going on here. I was already in here. This is a secret area. This will just knock me over into that secret area. How can I work this mechanism? Seems like this has something to do with things. Can I launch stuff? I wonder if I can launch stuff. Where's that rock? You sons of bitches. Oh, I got trapped in the room! God damn it. Jesus, I can't. I get trapped whenever I back up and shoot. Well, it does project. Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to do anything here. Back to the drawing board. What is this? I don't even know what this could be for. Yes? How can I help you? Okay, give me a second, then I'll turn this off and go hang out with you, okay? Give me a second. Shibbity-bip. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. This is all just wild-ass guesswork right now. I can't think of literally anything else to try. I don't know why this would work where the rock didn't, but may as well. Oh shit, what the fuck? Does holding something weigh me down when I step on that thing? Oh shit, what the God damn it, you fucking... Does holding something weigh me down? I'm trying to figure this out, but god damn, my dude is fucking slippery as shit. Nope. Hi. Reaching up and tapping my arm. Okay, I'm up. You know what? I'm gonna try to solve this puzzle, and then I'm gonna turn it off. Okay. Oh, look at you, little baby. Little baby. Let me try to solve this puzzle, Suki, and then I'll turn this off. Okay. Suki, I don't know what to say. This is perplexing. Okay, so maybe I could use this to my advantage somehow. How can I use this to my advantage? Right in front of the cactus, huh? Kakudesu desu ka? I don't know if this will amount to anything, but may as well try. Didn't seem to. It just bulldozed right past it. Oh, this thing shut off. Oh, so this isn't enough to weigh it down. Back to the drawing board. I'm at a complete and total loss right now. Like, I could only put this thing into two positions. Here, where I get blocked by a tree, or there, where it just shoots me to the secret area. God, why is there so much wind noise? Doesn't seem like there's anything I could do to get around this tree. What the fuck, man? Why is it so windy up here? Oops. I swear, I hate this. I hate this so much. I don't have a use for any key cards anymore. Oh, that little asshole's down there. The fuck, did I get stuck? Alright, let me, I'll take care of this guy. What exactly do I need to do? Sick of running into cactuses. So I don't need to worry about this anymore. This problem has been solved. I still don't really know what's going on with this thing. There's the matter of this guy. There doesn't seem to be any obvious thing that turns this on. Which I thought was going to be driven by something inside of here. But I opened this and there is nothing here. It was the chest. So this is what I need to figure out, like, how do I turn this thing on? Okay, it didn't do anything to that guy. Okay, so that's not a trick. What is the purpose of this? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm sunk. I don't know what to do here. I'm completely out of ideas. I've just been running around in circles for who knows how long. I have no clue what I have to do here. Alright, I'm gonna look this up. I don't have any clue. Really? That's it? That's it? Oh, jeez. Who's shooting? Gotcha, bitch. Nobody else back for more? Alright, well then, I'm gonna be on my way if you don't mind. I wonder how you get that one. Oh, you just shoot it down. Huh. Fair enough. Okay. Oh, come on. What the fuck is this? Alright, you know what? This is good. I told the cat I would solve this problem. I cheated, but I solved it, so good enough for me. Oh, man. Alright, well, 2 cool games. Superland I do, but Hi-Fi Rush actually is really cool. I was very surprised by that. So, I'm happy that I got a chance to try that out. So we had... two cool games, then a really weird men's rights activist crawl to read, which was an amusing way to start that all off. I'll say that. That's it for me tonight. I might stream tomorrow. I don't know if I will. I might. But if I do stream tomorrow, it'll be the last time you see me for about a week. Because come Sunday, I have to fly down to Mexico for a work function that lasts for a week. Kind of excited about that. Kind of started to get nervous about it. But I will at least be away from the stream for a week come Sunday. So I'll try to get on and stream tomorrow. If I can't, if I don't, then I guess I'll see you guys in a week from now. Later.